Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, California Weather Watch. Today is October 21st, and right now we are looking at the mid-level water vapor loop. I do love how it shows these upper level lows so clearly, and you can see it starting to spread some moisture back up into California as we speak. There is going to be some thunderstorm potential with this. Generally light precipitation amounts, not looking at any kind of flooding concerns with this storm system. But we do get a bit of a change here as we're going to bring some Pacific frontal systems towards the state of California. And then as we go through the end of the weekend, we have a stronger storm kind of showing up in some of the models as well. So you'll want to pay attention to that one. Now, taking a look here at the Bay Area, talking about the thunderstorm potential Tuesday night through Wednesday coming up here. You know, if you want to be absolutely safe when thunder roars, go indoors or stay inside a car. Pretty safe option. Also, this was updated this morning. And as we go through the weekend, also, I want to show this. The National Weather Service San Francisco is talking about this rainfall potential. You can kind of see a sharp cutoff right near the Bay Area. I'll show you the latest on that. And this is Hanford National Weather Service. What's up with the AI images here? Ask a Storm Chaser. We'll give you some images for you. But this is, again, late Tuesday night into Wednesday, just kind of showing you that multiple offices are talking about this thunderstorm potential Tuesday and Wednesday. So also, when these storm systems are rolling in, we get into this fall season, you can see the bump in the wave action towards the coastline. Then as we go on in towards the end of the week, another decent shot of some increased wave action there as we go on in towards this week especially. So watch out for that if you're headed out towards the ocean coast. Watch out for the high surf advisories and the sneaker waves out there. Don't turn your back on the ocean. Do not bring your children or your pets into the surf zone, please. Up and down the west coast of the USA, it claims lives every single year. Let's see if we can keep the entire coastline deaths to zero this upcoming fall and winter season. Now, looking at total precipitation in inches on the European model. So you can see the upper level of spinning some of this moisture. It could be anywhere across Southern California, up the Central Coast, towards the Bay Area. And then as it pivots across the region, we go through the day on Wednesday across the Sierra Nevada, picking up a bit of beneficial precipitation there, but not a lot of it. We're not looking at flooding concerns or anything like that. But if we scroll on in towards the day on Friday, it arrives towards northwest California. Some nice amounts showing up quite quickly as we go through Saturday morning. On the day Saturday, it tries to get towards the Bay Area here. Pretty sharp cutoff, again, like I mentioned, a tenth of an inch or two, bigger amounts across some of the higher terrain. And then another storm system rolls in as we go through Saturday night and Sunday. That could be bringing a slug of wind and rain with it also with a low pressure center. We're going to be watching that one closely. More on that here in a moment. But I wanted to drive home the point that there is some of that thunderstorm potential as I toggle back and forth as we go through tonight on into the day on Tuesday and then eventually on Wednesday. Actually, today is Tuesday, but yeah, as we go through today, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Now, look at the European also shows that thunderstorm potential. So just driving up that home point home yet again. You can see some of this as we go on in through what is that Wednesday morning, moves up across ports in San Bernardino County, up towards Las Vegas, also maybe some of western Arizona. So yeah, watch out for that. We're going to go over that in a little bit more detail here again tomorrow. Now, looking at what is coming here. So if we scroll through the day on today and into tomorrow, we can see that upper level low pivoting across the region. Strong atmospheric river moving up into Vancouver, BC there, or Vancouver Island. And then that pivots all the way down the coastline. And that's what's going to be bringing our initial shot of precipitation there. And then we've got this next storm system. Look at that little buzzsaw developing out there. That could be packing a punch as we go through Saturday night into Sunday. Kind of a late breaking wave there. That could really bring some windy conditions and additional rounds of heavy precipitation across the area. And then who knows what's going to happen with that one after. But yeah, we're going to watch that storm Saturday night on in through Sunday morning closely. And if we look at the winds that would be generated with that storm, as we go on in towards there, you can see it. Saturday night right there. And then again, some strong winds moving across the area. It could be very gusty across the Sacramento Valley, coastal areas, some of the higher terrain as well. But again, these late breaking storms, very hard to pick up exactly where they are going to track. So we'll be watching this very closely here over the next few days. You notice this is 120 hours out, still not in the range of the higher resolution models just yet. So again, total precipitation, I just showed you this, but it's a duplicate, so show it one more time. There's the 6-day period. Now, let's see if the artificial intelligence shows that system on Saturday. And by the way, I'll toggle back here and you can see there are some of the totals as we go through the day Wednesday. Then that next frontal system arrives as we go through the day Friday. And then does it show that next low pressure system? It does show some kind of system moving in here as we go on in through the day Sunday night. So a little bit different timing with that system there. But again, that could be packing a wallop for especially northern half of California, maybe as far south as central California also. If we look at the GFS, let's see what it shows. In fact, I want to back out a little bit here. We're going to go to Oceanic and we're going to northeast because I want to watch this thing develop here a little bit more. This is hot off the presses. This 12Z run. This is not even done running yet. Have not looked at this one just yet. So there's that upper level low bringing some of that rainfall here over the next couple of days. We go on in through Friday night and you can see some of the precipitation pushing down towards the Bay Area, maybe a couple tenths of an inch again, like I mentioned. Much better amounts across northwest California. There goes that deep low as we go through the day Saturday towards the Washington, Oregon coastline. And then there it is. There's that storm system that the European shows as well. Or that, yeah, I guess that would be the storm system out there. And as we go on in through Saturday night, that's Saturday night right there. So it's a little bit further off to the west, it looks like, but then it makes its way towards the coastline. What has it got for us? Oh, it falls apart. Look at that. So yeah, we still have some pretty good model disagreement on what is going to be coming as we go through this weekend and towards the end of the weekend there. Definitely not as an impactful storm as what the European was showing. But again, check back on that tomorrow. We'll see if we can get some model agreement on that system. So 6 to 10 day, kind of a mixed bag for California and central northern California. Look at this above average as we go through the end of the month. Check out the Patreon page if you like. Click like and subscribe. We'll do this all again tomorrow and check it all again. And I will talk to you guys then.
I'll just try again. Okay. This one.
officially added as a day off in the state of California, which will start next year. It technically started yesterday and then ends this evening. Yeah, so I'm unsure if we would have to pick one day or if you get both of the days. I don't think it always falls on both days. BOGO! In India right now, they're having mega parties, huge celebrations, lots of drinking, lots of very colorful fireworks, every firework that you can imagine. It's like the 4th of July over there, and we got to get in on that, but here's the issue. Next year, Diwali, according to Google at least, is on a Sunday. So what do? Do we do the Diwali Day observed? I don't know if we're in that territory yet because this is a fresh holiday for California.
Yeah, Sunday, the holiday falls on a Sunday. You get to pick any day you want this week and just not come in.
Yeah, but I feel like that never gets taken seriously. And here's the thing, with a brand new holiday, we got to do it right. We got to do it right the first time and set an example. Hey, this is the day everyone takes it off.
Yeah, well, this company really screwed up with Juneteenth. Big time.
Totally.
Big time.
And that was a federal holiday from, like, that's been a federal holiday.
Whatever, mister, I want to be alive.
It was the first federal holiday, not Juneteenth. I respect Juneteenth.
But it was like, because it was on a different day of the week, everyone goes, oh, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't take it off, or like, let's weigh the climate of the situation first and decide how PC it looks or not PC to take the day off. Oh, we're not being PC this year? Okay, Juneteenth.
F Jews. What'd you say, Allie? Whoa, Allie. That's why Allie's here every Rosh Hashanah. You better believe it. That's her opinion. I think that the concept of a holiday is exciting for everyone because, we have the ones that we all... There's the main five. Everyone agrees on the main five, right? That's the Thanksgiving, Christmas, 4th of July, whatever. But then there's all of these other ones that are called the bank holidays. That's when things get a little bit wider. You start going Memorial Day, Labor Day.
But like MLK Day, everybody takes off, right?
Not this company anymore.
But I thought they did.
This company put their foot down on two holidays.
No,
Juneteenth and MLK Day.
But they added Veterans Day.
Right.
And then we also didn't get that off. Because that's coming up, and I don't think anyone's expecting us to not be here.
When's Veterans Day?
Veterans Day is on the 11th, isn't it? Of November?
Great.
Great.
Hey, who loves the veterans more than Vanessa? She loves it.
So, but if it's on a Tuesday, do people feel like they can take it off because it's in the middle of the week?
My theory, when we officially switch to a 4-day work week, which society will all agree is the answer. We'll get there within about 2-3 years,
yeah.
But I like that middle of the day, the middle of the week day off. Every Wednesday becomes a weekend day.
See, it's funny because my friend works at a school system, and they just had off for, I believe it was Yom Kippur, and she was like, it was weird because I felt like it was harder to get into the rest of the week, having a day off in the middle of it. Like she had to gear herself up and get back into it. Like she started going on weekend mode.
Listen, there'll be an adjustment because the way that we've been conditioned our entire life is you work 5 days, you have 2 days off, and then eventually we will figure out that there's a better way.
I'll get used to it.
There's a better way.
We'll adjust. Or we'll just phone it in for the rest of the weekend. All right, obviously the Dodgers we know are going to the World Series, and we know now who they are playing. They're playing the Toronto Blue Jays. It's the U.S. versus Canada in the World Series. And now, if you want to go but you don't want to buy tickets, all you have to do is follow Freddie Freeman, and you could possibly be going. If you follow Freddie Freeman and Chelsea Freeman, his wife, on Instagram, and like the post that they put up advertising free World Series tickets, tag 3 friends who would like to attend the game, and then you can, I guess each tag counts as an additional entry, and there's no limit as to how many times a person can enter the giveaway and tag people. So if you share the post on stories, tag Freddie and Chelsea, you'll also get 10 extra entries.
Why are they doing this? Don't they do this like every time they're in the World Series? I remember them doing something similar to
They
this
did
last
do
time.
this, yeah, exactly.
It's a very like look at me kind of thing, in my opinion.
Well, it's funny because I think Freddie Freeman is a very likable, very selfless guy. At least that's his reputation,
seems like,
right?
yeah.
Is there a charity
all
play
of
here or
this,
no?
Right, yeah.
Is there a charity? Like every person who tries to get them, they donate $10 to the Hungry Kid? Or something?
No, it's just so cringe because they use it just to self-boost themselves, and it's so annoying seeing like all these people
it is then.
just
Wow.
repost this and stuff.
Huh.
It's so annoying.
I just saw the buy-in price, if you want like the worst seats available, is about $800. A little north of 800.
Yeah.
That's the buy-in
We're
price.
going to try to get Jake in?
And then Jake doesn't care anymore because the
Oh, he doesn't.
Mariners,
That's right, the Mariners.
Mariners
Got it.
lost, so
Okay,
he doesn't have to
got it.
sell his kidney. He was all excited to
Right.
sell an organ today, and now he doesn't have to do that.
It
so.
looks like they also would give away regular season matchups, playoff games, and National League
I have an idea
Championship
to try to get in.
tickets as well.
What's your plan, Jake?
I don't want to say it, so I'm going to give it away.
So your plan is you're going to do one of those guy sneaks into the World Series things?
I'm not going to sneak in. I just got an idea how to score a cheap ticket.
Good luck. Look forward to hearing it. If it works, why don't you
How
go ahead
to
and
score a cheap ticket? That seems impossible.
why don't you go
I
to
had a friend who went to 2 championship games for $80 a piece.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
what do you fly to Toronto?
No. He, no, she went to 2 Dodgers games, like last second.
Last
So
second.
buying it the last
That's
second.
your plan. You're going to go in after the third inning?
That's part of the plan. I'm not giving any more away of my
No,
plan.
here's
I
Jake's
don't think
plan.
last second ticket buying is
Yeah.
going to work for the World Series.
Also, not a secret. We all know about it. Jake's gonna,
It's not a secret.
okay.
It's a plan.
Jake's going to wait until the third inning. He's going to buy seats.
I think if Jake shows up as like a Make-A-Wish,
Yeah.
that's going to be his best mode. It's
Right.
like, oh, I'm just here because this is my last wish before I'm dying. I'm terminal, and you got the dog in the backpack and all that stuff. I think then they would let you through.
Especially with all that weight you lost. You look real sickly now.
Yeah, and it's to your advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we have more turkey deals being released. I told you about the one at Aldi that will feed 10 people for $40. Now Walmart is matching that, even though the price of everything's more expensive. Especially, they said the turkey flock this year is at its lowest.
What?
Yeah, because of more bird flu. I'm like, are we not done with bird flu? This is crazy. Figure it out. They want to suck you in with a 97-cent a pound butterball to get you in the door. That's the cheapest price for the turkey in 6 years. 2019 was the last time they offered that price. And they know that once you're in there, you're probably going to load up on other stuff. Or you can get that big-ass basket that feeds 10 people. Used to be $7 a person at Walmart. Now it's $4 a person. So now they're matching the Aldi price. And then you've got the Popeyes Cajun turkey deal.
Now
That
we're
just got
talking.
announced.
Here we go.
And that comes totally pre-seasoned, pre-cooked turkey, and you get an 11 to 13-pound turkey for $55, which definitely is more than a Walmart Butterball turkey, but you got to do nothing.
I've never...
Defrost, heat, serve, take all the
Listen, I
credit.
could understand why someone would think, maybe, I can't just serve Popeyes if people show up to my place for Thanksgiving. And I'm going to tell you right now, if that were the case, everyone would be thrilled.
Oh, my God, no one cares.
It'd be the greatest surprise ever.
Everyone
because
just wants good turkey.
I think people feel there's like an obligation to try to at least pretend to try to cook. And now there's so many stupid TikTok recipes. Everyone's like, I can figure out how to do this. And it's not going to be good.
TikTok recipes are ruining Thanksgiving.
Ruining.
Because it's never going to turn out the way you want it
Nope.
to. And I've talked to my mom about this last year. I was like, Mom, just buy stuff pre-made. Stop trying. And then she's so stressed.
People feel like
but
there's
she's
no
like,
love.
that would be wrong. My mother would be
Right.
rolling over in her grave.
It's old school. Telling you, Popeyes. That's
I'm like,
the future.
rolling over because it'd be so delicious.
Coming out of the grave to get a bite.
Yeah.
More like it.
That didn't fit in.
All week on K-Rock. Win a trip to see No Doubt at Sphere Las Vegas.
There's a reason why it's called World Famous, guys.
Listen for the song of the day for your chance to win round-trip airfare, a 2-night hotel stay, and a pair of tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation.
Hello? How crazy is that?
Keep it on K-Rock to win.
K-Rock is our home. K-Rock. Hey.
23andMe, maybe you've heard the big story. They've officially filed for bankruptcy after apparently having some data breaches. And if you've ever spit into a tube or swabbed the inside of your mouth and sent it to see what your DNA was, you perhaps now have your information available for sale for the highest bidder. And I know what you're thinking. Well, what are they going to do with it? They're going to learn a little bit about you. But now they can trace you to every single person that you've had any sort of relationship with. And for a while, it was all fun and games. What do I get my dad for Father's Day? I don't have a gift. He doesn't fish. I'll just get him a 23andMe test, and he can figure out that he's, part German and part Bulgarian or whatever, and that he's going to have a great party. And that was the way they sold it at the beginning is, you learn about your heritage, and then all of a sudden you get to embrace a whole side of you didn't even realize you had.
Well, yeah, and sometimes it brings old family members back together again, and sometimes it solves murders, because that's how they solved the Golden State Killer case.
Yeah, then that was the kind of the trend of the 23andMe is that people started learning. It was originally going to be all fun, like, I'm Italian, great, let's all come over and have meatballs and celebrate.
I am Italian.
And then it became
48%.
Murders were being solved, weird missing person cases were being solved, and then also people were learning some bad things like
hey, my long-lost brother is a murderer?
Or, even worse, this person that I was dating that I thought that, it turns out our parents or our grandparents were related, which means that we are indirectly or kind of directly related, and so I'm in an incestuous relationship.
Yeah, or my family history is like, back in the day we were all slave owners on a plantation, and you're like, oh my God, I don't want to think about that part of my family history.
You want to learn good things. You don't want to find out about bad things.
Exactly.
And that's the gamble that was the 23andMe. So I want to hear the stories, the things you learned about that you were not expecting to find out. 800-520-1067. What was the biggest 23andMe mystery? It all started by you just swabbing your mouth and sending it in the mail. We'll give away some tickets right now to see Ricky Gervais, the Hollywood Bowl, on May 31st for you sharing your stories with us. And go ahead, Taylor, we'll start with you.
Sweet divots.
Sweet divots to you. What did you learn about on 23andMe?
So originally my mom told me my dad died. So I went to do the ancestry to know who I am and my nationality. And my dad popped up on my ancestry.
Wait, how did she say your dad died?
Well, growing up, I already had a stepdad, and so I asked her when I was 23, who's my dad? And she's like, he committed suicide when you were young.
Whoa.
And so I just went with that, and then when I did Ancestry, I actually got matched with a whole family with a whole last name that I never even heard of. Reached out to my mom, and I was like, who the heck are these people? And they're like, sorry, Taylor, I got the wrong guy.
So did you ever reach out to the new dad?
Yes, I reached out to new dad. He has 2 daughters. He lives in Vegas. I'm in Anaheim, so we're not that far apart. So it's been awesome. He's alive.
She wasn't trying to make you believe that your dad died. She thought it was a different guy that was your dad. Turns out she was wrong. It was a different guy who got her pregnant.
Yeah, so she was seeing basically two guys when she was younger.
Huh.
Didn't think the other guy was my dad, but that's not how it works with genetics. Because I look like the guy who passed away.
So how do you know that maybe there weren't more than 2 guys?
There could have been. She didn't tell me about this guy who was my dad.
I know, so there could be more.
That's good, Allie. Let's put more thoughts in this poor girl's head.
I have siblings now. I got cousins now. It's awesome.
And they're all in Vegas, so you got Vegas hookups, which is the best.
Yeah, love it. I see them twice a year now. It's been awesome.
Adrian, what is the mystery that you learned about by doing the 23andMe test? What's up?
Well, it's not a 23andMe. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's not a 23andMe, but what happened? I have a old co-worker, and he and his 2 siblings went and got tested to see if they were a donor match for a kidney transplant for their older sister. Long story short, they found out that they all had different dads.
That seems to be the biggest story, huh?
Yeah,
I thought my dad was my dad.
Right. It's always the dads for some reason. That's the problem. I mean, Omar, is living proof because not only did his actual biological dad desert him when he was only 2 years old, but then his new dad had a whole secret family.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like dads are great at keeping secrets.
Now it seems like a horrible Father's Day present.
Yeah.
Here's all your secrets.
Yeah, if you're a dad, you get a 23andMe for Father's Day. You should just flush it down the toilet.
Thank you, daughter of mine. I'll definitely send this spit tube.
Aaron, what is the mystery that you uncovered because of the 23andMe? Stories you won't be able to tell pretty soon now that the company's filed for bankruptcy. What's up?
All right. Well, okay, so I'm white. My husband is black. And through 23andMe, we discovered that we actually have a cousin in common.
So does that make you second cousins?
No, we're not related to each other, but it turns out that this cousin of his, that we always knew was his cousin, was mixed, and she never knew her father, and so she went and did all the 23andMe and Ancestry and stuff and found her dad. And then a few years later, my husband's son and I all did 23andMe because we thought it would be fun. And so this cousin like when we were looking at relatives in common between my son and this cousin of my husband, several of my relatives came up, and we realized that she was actually half Ashkenazi Jew. Like, I'm related to her through her father, and he's related to her through her mother. So it's just...
Would you rather not have known any of this?
Of course. You don't want to find out the guy you're married to, you guys have a cousin in common, because even though technically she's made the argument we're not related, it's close enough.
It was pretty wild, and yeah,
having sex with cousins is wild.
Allie knows. Allie slept with her cousin, and also
I didn't need 23andMe to sanction that.
I don't know if you're watching White Lotus these days, but incest is all the rage. It's trending in a big way. So you're a trendsetter, Aaron. Congratulations.
It's trending in a big way.
Yo, incest is back, baby.
2025 is the year of incest. Everybody, get it.
All right, pull that clip. Renee, go ahead. You're on K-Rock. What's up?
Hi, guys. I did the 23andMe because I was adopted. My husband gave it to me. It turns out that I have a half-sister that is 2 months and 1 week younger than me, and a half-brother who's a mayor in BC, a half-brother that committed suicide. But the kicker is, when my biological dad got my mother pregnant, he dumped her, and then she called Homeland Security or whatever it was back then. He ended up marrying a 14-year-old, and that's how my younger sister is to be. He got deported back to Canada, but she's back in the United States now. Yeah.
That is
Child
Jerry.
bride.
Jerry. These stories are so wild. If you think about this, once again, the idea, if you remember the original commercials, it was all just like, it was like a guy who took the test, and then he realized he was French, and he went out and bought a beret, and he ate a baguette, and he's like, hey, I can finally live my true life.
I know, those commercials are not accurate.
Yeah, you're not seeing the commercial it should have been, which is this woman discovers she's got a 14-year-old mother or something, whatever that story was.
Yes, my father was someone I didn't know and got a 14-year-old girl pregnant.
Oh, man. I mean, Allie, every single line here, it's like all... I wonder if anyone learned a good thing. I mean, I guess that first woman we talked to, they found out she had relatives in Vegas, and her dad's not actually dead. That's, I guess, a good story.
I think the best thing that could come out from it is like, my great-great-grandfather was on the Mayflower.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
You know, stuff like that, like they were a part of history.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of that. Luna, maybe this is a good story. Luna, do you have a good story you learned from 23andMe?
Yeah, well, we learned about it through my cousin, and he got in touch with a half-sibling. He told his, who was about my brother's age. My brother is like 35, and at that time, she was maybe like 27. So ended up happening, he told his dad. Dad's like, oh, well, you can't like tell anybody because it's going to affect.
K-Rock Finale Show. I hate to have to stop down the show to address something, but I think we must address it because it is, it's gotten to a point now where for us to avoid it any longer would be irresponsible. Egregious, I think would probably be the right word to use if we hire that old lawyer. So, Allie's been accused many times on the show, on air, of mushing a variety of things. People, teams, and sadly we've lost a lot of actors and actresses and other people that you've mentioned, companies that were once very profitable have immediately gone bankrupt after you talked about liking the product. It's gotten really out of control. So much.
Got stock in Beyond Meat and Peloton, both taken.
And those were doing great, and Allie got jumped in, bought one share, and that was enough to just completely, I mean, billions of dollars lost overnight.
NFTs were going to take over the world, and she bought you one. Boom!
One
NFTs game over.
And the next day, this isn't like, oh, but she was wrong a year later. It was like the next day. The mush power is so strong, even listeners are writing songs about it. Someone that the world has universally loved forever. I don't think there's been one bad thing ever said about this person. And the only reason that I bring this up is because the day before, you not only met this person, but you posted basically a video saying, You won't believe who I met and how nice they were. And then the mush power took over, and it was as if the universe heard you say this, and now there's an article that says, Dateline reacts to Kristen Bell's tone-deaf anniversary post to Dax Shepard. Now, Kristen Bell is someone that you probably haven't heard any controversy about because she is one of those people that is just universally...
Well, and if you listen to the Armchair for Dax Shepard, he talks about how she lives her life through kindness. That's her whole motto, right? It's just being a nice person.
And you met her, and she, I guess, gave you a compliment about your hair.
Yes, I have it, actually. I
So-
just got the file.
Before you play you and her chatting with each other, play this video you posted, because this video you posted was very self-serving, and it was a real, like, oh, I know famous people.
No, it wasn't I know famous people.
Play this.
I never post crap like that.
Play this video of you, because this is
hold on,
after
do you have it?
she gave you a comment. We got to reverse the mush here. I mean, I feel so bad for this woman just living her life, and Allie had to mush her like this.
Chance to meet and chat with Kristen Bell about Nobody Wants This season 2. Great, by the way. Kristen Bell complimented me on my hair. She said, your hair is... And I died inside, and I said, that is the compliment of my life. Thank you. And then she seemed a little weirded out by that response, and we made awkward eye contact for a few seconds. So, pretty sure I made it more awkward than it needed to be, but who gives a I just got a compliment on my hair from one of the people who has the best hair in Southern California, if not the world. So, I'm gonna enjoy this scramble.
Right. And you had a moment where you were feeling great about yourself because you received a compliment from a woman that you believe has great hair.
I don't even take compliments well or get compliments hardly ever. So the fact that I got a compliment from somebody that I truly admire, not only for her creative endeavors in her career, but for her hair by itself, was very flattering.
What was her compliment? I still haven't heard the compliment.
Well,
What
I
did
have
she...
the compliment.
Oh, you do? Oh, perfect.
I do.
And there are, by the way, some theories already, because after you posted that video, there's a few people that have suggested perhaps she was complimenting you on your impressive amount of pubic hair that you've talked about.
I did choose to have that covered.
Oh, she didn't see
in
that.
the interview, no.
Was she specific as to which hair she was complimenting? Because maybe she heard, like, tell...
Why don't you be the judge?
Okay, this is Allie meeting Kristen Bell.
Hi, Kristen. I'm Allie. Nice to meet you. Yeah, your hair is on point today. Your outfit, you made my life. It's wonderful. It's really wonderful. Oh, sit back. Yes.
And then we're telling you to sit back.
Wait,
She's
what?
hunched over.
I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, there's a lot of over talking because they're
What are
getting
you talking
everything ready.
Oh.
She's talking.
There was no compliment there whatsoever.
Yes, there was. You can hear her saying, your hair is on point today. Listen for
I
it.
heard Giant Bush.
Hi, Kristen. I'm Allie. Nice to meet you. Yeah, your hair is on point today. Your outfit, you made my life. It's wonderful. It's really wonderful.
It's wonderful. It's really wonderful.
That sound, by the way, wonderful is one of those, like, come on.
All right. Is the point just to bash me?
No, it's not. But I want to point out that...
Why don't you bash me for the mushing rather than the actual compliment itself?
So Allie
because the
gets-
actual compliment did happen.
Allie meets Kristen Bell.
She didn't have to say anything.
Kristen Bell says, Allie, you got
No,
great
but
hair.
this is what the celebrities do to put you at
Yeah,
ease.
no, she's not like that, Omar. She's different.
You know when people come in here to promote some crap and we say, hey, we saw you...
Nobody has ever said I like your hair.
Allie, how often do we get some guests in here? We're like, oh, you see this new show? And yeah, we say, hey, that show you're in is great. Really love it.
She didn't say I love your show. She said I love your hair.
Well, she's not that good of an actress.
Okay,
Can't pull
yes,
that
she
off.
is.
So she compliments Allie on her hair. And then Allie puts this video up saying, you won't believe it, I just had an amazing moment. I met Kristen Bell and she complimented me on my hair.
Yes.
And then this arrives in this story. Dateline reacts to Kristen Bell's tone-deaf anniversary post to Dax Shepard.
This
Kristen
is
Bell
also BS.
posted a
this whole
photo
thing.
on Instagram celebrating her 12th wedding anniversary with Dax. And in the caption she wrote, happy 12th anniversary to the man who once said to me, quote, I would never kill you. A lot of men have killed their wives at a certain point. Even though I'm heavily incentivized to kill you, I never would. And then she put a heart. The timing of the post drew particular scrutiny because October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. And critics felt the joke trivialized domestic violence.
I mean, come on, guys.
And then a bunch of reactions on social media where people basically said, oh, I didn't think it was impossible to not like Kristen Bell, but now I can't possibly stand by her. And she also likes some weirdo's hair this week.
No, that's not what it says in the article.
Following the backlash, Bell restricted comments on the post. Her team did not immediately respond to media requests for comments. They married in 2013, whatever. So I just find it so... Al, even you have got to understand for a moment. The odds that someone that is uncancelable, like a Kristen Bell, I mean...
She's not being canceled. She doesn't apologize or
She's not being...
All right, fine. She's fine. Everything's fine. All right.
Kristen Bell, I'm sorry that we brought this into your life. You were living a great life. Things were good.
Things are good.
And then you met Allie, complimented her hair, and the rest of it's all downhill.
There was nothing wrong with what you said whatsoever.
No, you're saying there's nothing wrong with what she posted.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with what she posted. It had humor. It was a joke about something that Dak said to her after 12 years of marriage.
But once again...
No one knows that about this month. It's
No,
Halloween month.
exactly.
Yeah, they picked
People
the bad...
are looking for stuff to pick apart people that are likable.
But I'm saying, don't you find it a little bit coincidental that she's someone that, historically, I couldn't find one other... I looked to see in all of her years of being famous, has there ever been a time when she was involved in any controversy at all, ever? Zero.
The lightning moment happened, right? Hi, Kristen. I'm Allie.
Let's go ahead and come up with a statement now for your PR immediately. You just met Allie.
Start getting it ready.
Life's about to get bad. Well, I hope she can turn this around. I really do. We're rooting for you in this one. All right. 21 Pilots. Tickets. The final pair. We have them. We give them to you after this song, and hopefully you've been paying attention to today's show. Some ups, some downs, some controversy. And if you can answer 3 questions in a row about things that happened since about 6:30 a.m. this morning, well, you get to join us at a private 21 Pilots show tomorrow.
She gave you a compliment on your hair. Are you sure she was talking about the hair on your head and not your gigantic bush down in your trout? How about that? You ever think of that? Could have been that.
All right, thank you, sir. We've already explored that theory as well.
I can't believe I didn't respond with, do you mean the gigantic bush down in my trowel?
That's what you should have said. Would have figured out another way to ruin her career. we pick you up in a moment, give you the opportunity to answer some questions about today's show. I hope you do well. I hope you get 3 in a row right so that you get the final pair of tickets to go see 21 Pilots with us tomorrow at a private K-Rock show. If the question were to be something like which celebrity's career did Allie single-handedly destroy after meeting her one time, the answer would be Kristen Bell, and that's how it works. All things that happen on today's show, and you had to have been listening to do well. It's time for the Klein Alley Show Quiz.
The Klein Alley Show Quiz.
That's funny.
Titi Caga. I don't have please, I have ants. Let's crack your legs, Walmart.
You never call.
Ozzy.
I'm with you, Hitler.
Bitch.
Say hi to our first contestant, and as you've heard, if you've ever heard one of these before, you know that it oftentimes does not go to the first contestant. Sometimes they get 1 or 2 questions right, but to get 3 in a row right is difficult, and so do not be discouraged if I do not pick you up right now. Hopefully I get to you next, unless Kiana from Santa Monica is able to do 3 in a row right. Kiana, what time did you start listening to the show this morning?
I started listening at 5.
And is that because, and you can be brutally honest, because you're a fan of anything that we are doing, or because you just desperately want these tickets to see 21 Pilots? Be honest.
Honestly, because I want these tickets.
Okay, I appreciate the honesty. That's okay. Thank you for that. Hang up on it.
Was there anything that you heard that made you want to keep listening if you win these tickets?
No. Honestly, what was really inspiring me to keep listening is a lot of the call-ins. I just find them really interesting.
So all the things about the show that don't involve us.
No.
That's fine. I hear you. No, I appreciate the honesty. All right, listen. 3 questions right. What did you do to try to get these right? Did you take notes? How did you keep track of today's show?
I have notes here.
All right. She's got notes. Allie? She gets to destroy. She gets to control.
Destroy another life? Right.
She gets to control her own destiny. And the reality is, if you get 3 in a row right, these final pair of tickets are yours. If not, we'll go to someone else. So I'm rooting for you. Here we go. Question 1. We had a listener earlier today who called the show. His name was Jose, but he had the nickname Stink Eye. Why did he have the nickname Stink Eye?
Because he got fat from his butt transferred into his eyes for a surgery.
That is absolutely correct. And did you look at your notes for that, or do you remember that by memory?
I remember that.
Okay, yeah. You don't forget the guy named Stink Eye. And we gave him a few names, but that was one of the best names.
Third Eye Blind came in.
Third Eye Blind. Third Eye Blind. Great. We should go with that. I hope that guy calls us again. All right. Hey, you're off to a great start. First question right. We move to question number 2 right now. Only things you would know if you were listening to today's show, we think. We got an interesting email proposition from a guy that would like to intern for our show. But what made this applicant interesting?
Because he was a lawyer who graduated from Harvard Law School.
That is absolutely correct. Oh, keep going, yes. And what else was interesting about this guy?
That he wanted to do internship.
Right. He wants to be as he calls it, the world's oldest intern, even though he has a law degree from Harvard and is about to retire. He would like to work for us for free. Well, that's 2 questions in a row you've gotten right. But the first 2 are always easy. Sometimes. We went over a list of songs earlier this morning, and we claimed that, we didn't claim, we read you a list, but the list claims that this song is the most impactful song still today from the 1990s. And then we played some of that song. We went through a lot of songs, but which song was number 1 on the list?
Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana.
That is absolutely incorrect. Yep. I'm sorry, you're right. Hey, congratulations. Good news for you. You are going to join us tomorrow. You have the final pair of tickets to see 21 Pilots at the private K-Rock show.
Thank you so much.
Are you shaking and or crying or both?
I'm shaking. I'm definitely shaking.
Wonderful.
Congratulations,
we'll see you.
the last
Thanks for listening. I'm sure you'll never listen again, but at least it was worth it. You got yourself some tickets. And
nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you, and we'll part as friends, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the show, all right?
See you tomorrow.
All right, there she is. Takeaways from today's show, and we will officially get out of here, turn things over to Sluggo, and give you another reminder as to when you can win that trip to Vegas to see No Doubt at the Sphere, all coming out
Penis vagina. Penis poop. Pee. Trala. Hoopa. Hoopa.
Today, later on, for No Doubt. If you want to go see No Doubt in Vegas, it's going to be happening between 5 and 6 p.m. with Kevin Ryder. And you're listening specifically for the No Doubt song that is called Sunday Morning, which is confusing on a Tuesday. I get it, but that's what you're listening for, and then you win your trip to Vegas. All right, takeaways. What do we got?
Right, let's see. 818, my takeaway is Good Night World.
Oh, I have finished saying that. Hold on.
Nice.
This was from earlier today in the show.
I can't do this. Good night, world.
Yeah, that's right. Well
So
said.
she says when she goes to bed every
At
night.
7:30 p.m.,
Yeah.
if you listen close enough in Long Beach, you'll hear a child say this.
I can't do this. Good night, world.
It's all too much. 424, my takeaway is being a lesbian costs extra in toilet paper.
Sure does.
There are a lot of benefits, but that is one of the cons of being gay. 213, my takeaway is Omar's neighbors hate his kid ragers. 818, egregious.
That's right. We're getting a Harvard lawyer to work for the show, so don't you worry. We'll be using that term a lot.
310, Klein Alley Show gained a new butt pirate today.
His name is Third Eye Blind or Stink Eye?
And then 213, my takeaway, Allie felt up a coworker's vagina face. And 626, the Blue Jays need a win for trade relations. So root for the Blue Jays, according to 626.
No, you're not reading the one from 818 that says Allie hates Juneteenth.
That didn't come through. Oh, wait,
actually.
there it is. Oh, I guess I skimmed over that.
Yeah, here's the actual proof that you said that.
F Juneteenth. No, that's...
Oh, my God.
I was talking about...
That's so much worse.
All right. That's not what I was really saying. I was just saying that in F Juneteenth, ebb and flow of the way, it's just like, oh, what? Suddenly everyone cares about it, and suddenly everyone doesn't. It's like a wishy-washy thing.
Of all the
Public
terrible
opinion.
things Allie has said, is that the new worst one she said, Omar, do you think?
Pretty bad. I think so.
What was that ice thing again?
No.
Why are you saying no?
Let's not joke about it. People are really gay.
F Juneteenth. I agree. And if people aren't going to hear this this in context, and then we are just shooting ourselves in the foot and alienating people
It
who
is
don't
fun-
know the context of what we're saying
It is
because
funny.
it's funny to you only.
Well, no, Omar finds it funny too. We both
Okay,
find it
two
funny.
people. Is that really worth it?
Jake's in on it too.
I'm the one who pulled the clip.
Is this the hill we want to die on?
Yeah, because we do get emails. People, I checked out the show for the first time today. The first thing I heard was this woman yell "F Juneteenth," and now I'll never listen again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So why are we doing this to ourselves? I asked.
818 just said I find it funny too. So
Great.
that's 4 people.
So 3, yeah, 4. Great.
All right, what's your takeaway from today's show, Jake the Nerd?
We can find the benefit of losing.
Yeah, we sure can. Allie, takeaway?
F Juneteenth.
All right, you said it again. You doubled down.
Right.
What's your takeaway for real?
I'm not
Omar, do you have a takeaway?
My takeaway is that doctors are the OG butt pirates.
That's
I'm pushing all of you. What's happening now?
Allie, final takeaway, seriously.
No.
Give it to us.
I'm not giving you a takeaway.
Give us a real one.
No.
Come on.
No.
You can do it in action.
Canada needs to work on their anthem game, eh?
God damn.
They feel that they feel that
909 also finds it funny.
Great, 5.
These are not costumes. This is what they actually look like. I know. Klein Alley Show.
Everybody's not bugging me. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah.
Right now, see?
I also want to thank
Every
Supervisor
one of them.
Horvath for co-authoring this motion with me. Colleagues, as you know, on July 4th, President Trump signed into law H.R. 1, which includes sweeping changes to public assistance programs. This includes implementing work requirements for individuals receiving Medi-Cal through the Affordable Care Act expansion, as well as expanding existing requirements for those enrolled in CalFresh. The work requirements under CalFresh will impact new categories of individuals, including former foster youth, veterans, and individuals experiencing homelessness, among others. According to county estimates, approximately 202,000 individuals enrolled in CalFresh will be required to meet work requirements beginning early next year. This is more than double the current number. And meanwhile, as many as 1.5 million Medi-Cal beneficiaries could be at risk of losing coverage when the work requirements take effect January 1st, 2027. We know that evidence shows that work requirements do not increase employment. The vast majority of beneficiaries are already working or have a good reason not to work, such as struggling with health issues, disabilities, or being a caregiver for someone in their immediate family. Work requirements will lead to significant coverage losses due to burdensome administrative barriers, putting a bigger strain on our county social safety net. And earlier this year, I was glad to see the board approve a motion to identify opportunities to connect beneficiaries to volunteer opportunities, as well as using the American Job Centers to help meet work requirements and preserve enrollment status. Those are good tools to use. But we know again that we have to do more. And I know that we have also led at the county what we call Keep Your Coverage, a campaign to raise community awareness. And I want to thank the department, DPSS, for that. However, given the significant changes to these programs, we need to do more to support those at risk of losing access to Medi-Cal and their CalFresh benefits. That's why this motion in particular directs county departments to coordinate with DPSS to create volunteer opportunities to help county residents meet those work requirements. The motion also directs DPSS in collaboration with DHS, DPH, DMH, DCFS, and the DEO and the Departments of Aging and Disabilities and Homeless Services and Housing, among other relevant partners, to do the following. Prepare for the development of a coordinated verification system to track work and volunteer participation, exemptions and eligibility across both Medi-Cal and CalFresh.
I'm watching them on the other computer, so as soon as they get to work,
through the development of a comprehensive database that includes technology solutions, data integration, and partnerships with nonprofit and community-based organizations, and with special consideration for populations that have barriers to access, including persons experiencing homelessness and those with language access needs. The motion also directs CEO Lear to finally engage the state on establishing a flexible and minimally restrictive verification process and develop a strategy to advocate for technology that supports the submission of verification documents to help those residents keep their coverage. Make no mistake about it, work requirements will do nothing but hurt those that are most vulnerable. This will impact working families,
Trump,
veterans,
45,
former
47.
foster youth, people experiencing homelessness, and individuals with serious underlying health conditions.
They keep switching
who
the
are now
cameras,
at
you don't have
risk
to
of
see it.
losing access to the basic support systems that they currently rely on. Colleagues, I respectfully ask for your aye votes, and now I will hand it over to my co-author, Supervisor Horvath.
Thank you very much.
We had to get up and talk again.
Solis for inviting me to co-author
It's just
this
like
critical
me,
motion.
guys. I was Indian when I grew up.
Continues to
I was a little Indian girl, and then I grew up and I became Latino.
Especially those who rely on public assistance programs like CalFresh and Medi-Cal are two largest
I can only imagine it right now.
Programs. These programs are essential to the health and well-being of millions of Angelenos, including veterans, children, families, unhoused people, and people living with disabilities. The changes under H.R. 1 will cause people to lose health coverage, to get sick, to overcrowd
should've
our
brought
emergency
Kumala
rooms,
in.
and even go hungry. It will make life harder
Isn't
for
she
those
Indian?
who already struggle the most.
Oh, wait, she's
and
black.
as
My
many
bad.
as 1.5
I
million
forgot.
Angelinos are at risk of losing Medi-Cal when new work requirements take effect on January 1st, 2027. As of last month, over 980,000 households relying on CalFresh include more than 460,000 children in food insecure homes. And we don't know yet how many will lose benefits due to these new requirements.
Natalie, nothing but
Our
developers
motion
in
today
trouble.
calls on county departments
Not
to come together
one city
and to
official.
support residents in
Find
meeting
it
these
funny.
new requirements wherever possible. It also calls on DPSS to lead a collaborative effort to expand qualifying activities, including workfare for CalFresh and community service or engagement for Medi-Cal and CalFresh. It also directs DPSS to work with county departments, health plans, and community providers to develop a clear and efficient federal verification process. Additionally, CEO Legislative Affairs, DPSS, and other departments must work with our state to reduce the burden on beneficiaries as this process is finalized. We must all do all that we can to help Angelinos keep the support that they rely on.
Oh, for sure, Dick.
While we must comply with H.R. 1, we have a duty to protect our most vulnerable residents. We also need to ensure that our public understands
Pocahontas?
these changes. And I know
When the natives
DPSS
come
is
back
working on a Keep Your Coverage
to white,
campaign,
she'll
which
be
we
here.
talked about in our last item. And I want to stress the urgency of sharing accurate, up-to-date information, which
they're
includes
still talking.
updates to the Medi-Cal asset test,
Every
which
one of
takes
them has to
effect
get up and
January
pretend
1st,
to,
2026. That's
you know,
this
knee
January
bend.
1st. I've authored another motion on today's agenda, co-authored by Supervisor Solis.
Looks
to
like somebody gave
specifically
her a
address this.
dot, but they put it
And I want to thank
far
my friend
over. It was
Chuck
supposed to be
Fisher
between her
for
eyes,
bringing this to my
not over her
attention.
right eye.
Beginning
or
next
left.
year, Medi-Cal will review
Her left, our
applicants'
right.
assets such as bank accounts, second
Alvin,
vehicles,
thank
or
you.
homes, especially for those 65 and over in nursing homes
Thank
or
you,
living
Talbot.
with disabilities. Roughly 400,000 current Medi-Cal beneficiaries in LA County could be affected by these asset test changes, and we must ensure they're informed and prepared. These are people who are trying to do their darndest to protect themselves should an emergency befall them. And now we're asking them to live with less of a personal safety net while there is less of a social safety net.
That was so funny when
These
she
are
said that.
all significant changes
Threw all the other
that
gay
will
ones under
impact
the bus.
thousands of families
First,
across Los
openly.
Angeles County. We have a responsibility
Thank
to
you, Jim.
ensure residents are informed, supported, and able to maintain access to the healthcare and nutrition programs they depend on. Thank you.
I don't think the chase was
Supervisor
brutal. I
Mitchell.
think just the ending. I mean, the whole thing was less than 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, and thanks to my two colleagues for bringing the
Good.
motion forward today. Appreciate it.
Play stupid games, you win stupid
While I
prizes.
fully support the goal of economic self-sufficiency, that goal can't come at the expense of compassion or access. And we know from decades of research that work requirements reduce caseload, but not poverty.
You know what reduces poverty? People having stop having kids that can't afford them. That reduces poverty. That reduces poverty. Stop having kids when you can't afford them.
Caseload. And data shows that people in the second district are already dropping off because of the numerous other federal policies and actions. I'm aware that DPSS is still assessing potential fiscal penalties and the administrative cost sharing implications from the state. So I'll stay tuned for those further updates.
Still going.
H.R. 1 is not a plan for economic self-sufficiency. It's a plan for exclusion. And LA County can and must show that we can meet these new federal requirements without losing our moral compass. And so again, I look
You already
forward
lost
to
that
the
compass.
department's report.
Somebody stepped on it on the ground and it's broken.
I appreciate that the motion directs cross-department collaboration, encouraging departments to work together to ensure alignment. I would also emphasize the importance of including program participants in the process to ensure the system is accessible, equitable, and culturally and linguistically responsive. This kind of system-level coordination is exactly what the county needs to make sure participants experience once connected and to making sure that our safety net is actually a safety net and not a maze of disconnected programs. So I hope that participants
All right,
will
I
be
think they're
included.
getting to work. I don't know.
And I think we have to be honest. There's currently no technology capable of reliably determining what.
So let's go over here. We'll go back to our normal meeting here. Now that we're
3 minutes total for the items open for public comment. We will tell you when your time is up. When speaking on the agenda items, you must be on topic. Our
Look at his
goal is
hair
to get
today.
through as many speakers as we can.
Bro, look how bad it
If
is
you are
in the
not on
back.
topic, or if
What's
we cannot
going
tell
on,
whether
bro?
you're on topic,
You're a
you will get
lawyer.
one brief
Every
warning from
lawyer
me
I've
or the
ever
council
met,
president.
nicely
At
dressed,
that point, you need to get
perfectly
immediately
combed hair
and
with not
clearly
one
on topic.
fucking hair out of the way,
If
or
you do
they're
not
bald
do so,
with
or
a
if you again
clean
stray
cut.
off topic, you will forfeit the rest of your
Right,
speaking
not
time, and
stubble
we will
and
move
shit
on to the
everywhere.
next speaker.
But not
The
you, buddy.
items open
Not
for
you.
public comment on the agenda.
I bet you got
are
all
items
banana
number
peels,
1
all
and
kinds
2,
of shit. Starbucks
and items
cups in your
7
car,
through 23.
in your Prius.
Again, the items that are open for public comment on the agenda
Fat.
are items 1 and 2 and items 7 through 23. Members of the public may also speak for up to 1 minute for general public comment. During general public comment, members of the public may speak to
Bro,
any of
just
the
look at
items
the back of it.
or anything else in the
Sticking
city's
up in the
subject
back.
matter jurisdiction.
It's like a little
couple
kid.
more
You just woke
announcements
him
if
up.
I could have the interpreters make the first
I
one
don't
allowed
want to
to the
go to
room,
school,
please.
Mom.
If you require a Spanish language interpreter, please make sure to pause every few sentences so the interpreters can interpret.
Please.
Si
Let
usted
Mr.
requiere
Herman speak
interpretación
in
en
Spanish
español,
and let
por
them
favor haga
translate.
pausa entre
Please.
sus oraciones para que el intérprete pueda interpretar.
Don't worry, we will pause your
City
time
Hall,
while the
God.
interpreters are interpreting,
Let
so
Mr.
you will get
Herman
the same
speak
amount
in
of time as
Spanish.
everyone else. Thank you.
It gives me
No se
such joy.
preocupe, vamos a detener el
to hear
reloj
them
mientras que el
translate his
intérprete
Spanish.
interpreta, entonces usted tendrá la misma cantidad de tiempo que los demás. Gracias.
Finally, in order to help us run an efficient public comment period and to accommodate as many people as possible, I would ask that you please wait until you hear the name that you signed up under read aloud before lining up. The order in which the names are taken is randomly generated. So once you hear the name that you signed up under read aloud, you can line up in any order on your left-hand side of the council chambers. Thank you.
No, thank you, Mr. Acavano.
I will begin by calling the following names: Andrew Gravener, Kristen Peterson, Katie LaFoon,
Under over two.
Olivia,
Under
Stephen
over two.
Taylor, and TGQ.
Under over 2. Hurry, hurry, hurry. That's us and on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Under 2.
Good morning. You have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general
Don't
public
have to
comment.
bring all your
Go ahead and
stuff
begin
up
with the
here,
items.
Mr. Herman. He hates me. Come
Mr.
on.
Herman, if you are not ready, you can wait and let somebody else go ahead
Come on,
of you.
Mr. Herman.
Then you can ask for an accommodation. We can provide you with a handheld. Hold on. Can you hold his time?
Mr. Herman, you're disrupting the meeting. That is your first warning.
And Mr. Herman, if you would like, as we've done previously, if you would like to request an accommodation,
Look at that
as
hair.
I told you at the side personally, you can do so, and we can provide you with the handheld mic. But you routinely come to these meetings, and you are welcome to do so, but there's
Bro
no
was
need for you to
sleeping in
bring
his Prius
all of your
30 minutes ago.
belongings to the front and delay public comment. So, you have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment.
Our
Go
city
ahead.
at 30.
Thank you, asshole. Regarding the Rodriguez Hernandez issue about homelessness, what do you people think homeless is about? Is it about Stephen Taylor? Is it about Shanghai, LA? How about Cody Holmes? Those ring names to your head? Aren't these the people that were indicted, developers involved with housing for homelessness? Isn't that what you're about, ramen noodle? Homelessness, housing? But yet, the corruption is a reality, Eric Garcetti. Hey, Eric, corruption. You're very familiar with this zero tolerance, right, Eric? Hey, Mr. Garcetti, you going to answer the question, please?
Mr. Garcetti is not a member of this body. This is your opportunity to address this body. So please stick to the items and address this body or move on.
Hey, listen, asshole. I'm talking about the municipal construction and permanent loans that you guys got for these assholes is still public money. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm on topic. In addition to that, what about this Sambo issue on housing on 20? Homelessness Committee Humphreys to the Los Angeles County Affordable Housing Solution. It's all bullshit. Judge David O'Carter knows, even Garcetti knows, that Sambo, Uncle Tom Ryder even knows that your plum stealing is over. Those days are over.
This is not on the agenda. You're
It
welcome
has
to speak to
do
it
with
during
the
general.
accompanying ordinance for August 7th,
then
Environmental
please
Equality
speak
Act.
to that item, or I'm going to move you to general public comment. This is your last warning.
Now, por tu atenciones, cabrones, pinche puto, on my general public comment.
Okay, you have 1 minute for general. Go ahead.
Gracias, cabrón puto way.
Thank you, motherfucker.
25002-S86. Who in fucking America believes that you're here illegally gives you the right to the freedoms that we Americans fought for? It is war that gave us America, not illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants come to our fucking up country to take advantage of our fucked up rules, Mr. City Attorney, you fucking fool. Just like you're full of rules, full of bullshit, full of hate, full of radical racism towards disabled people, you motherfucker. So item 9 for the record, regarding the report and resolution by Rodriguez Hernandez and that dumb fucking Urowski and that other stupid bitch that's not in here because they're celebrating some shit. If you don't like America, go celebrate your fucking bullshit in your fucked up country. Thank you, asshole, you stupid
Your
fuck.
time has expired. I would note that we've been very patient with you, both at the committee meeting and at council. Your time has expired. You got your full time. So if we hear you again, you've already been warned and will be subject to removal pursuant to Council Rule 7 and Rule 12.
Is it getting worse by the minute?
For members of the public who are here for the first time, or if you've been here before, we apologize.
You should
We
apologize for
appreciate
your hairdo
patience.
right now.
Mr. Herman continues to highlight the reason why we need to have these presentations and celebrate holidays from all cultures across the world. We appreciate your patience. Next speaker. Good morning. Which items would you like to speak to?
I'm speaking to general public comment.
Fucking
1 minute. Go ahead.
I'm speaking about Semillas del Pueblo Charter School in CD14. I'd also like to remind people that the council member for CD14 has been conducting City Hall business meetings at her home.
Ooh,
I would like to ask the City of LA to immediately shut down Semillas del Pueblo Charter School due to the ongoing criminal activity being conducted there by its instructors and its board of directors. My father was a founder of that school. Since his death, millions of dollars in real estate fraud and intellectual property have been stolen from his only rightful biological heir, myself, and distributed among various instructors and board of directors at Semillas del Pueblo Charter School. I would like to say that Irene Vasquez has personally hired people to break into my home that I lawfully inherited from my great-grandfather. She's hiring people to beat me up.
Speaker, your time has expired. Next speaker.
Oh boy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hot in LA.
All items?
Yes, sir. And
Okay. And, of course, you have 3 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general public comment. Please begin with the items. Go ahead.
thank you. And I want to start with Happy Diwali, Miss Raman. That was a lovely presentation. But I'm going to go with, I'm going to start with number 9. Okay, because this one's a little tough for me. Because as we all know, Mr. Lee owes me an apology, right? But this is actually a good one because he's trying to taking care of the neighborhood, right? Taking care of the schools, the Rotary. My dad was in Rotary, the fire department, so I can't be against that. And I feel that since this morning, like I went to one of the really early meetings, which I've never done before, and I feel like Mr. Lee and I had a little bit of a bonding this morning, right? We said hi to each other, and I think that's progress. So So I'm going to say, just for today, vote yes on number 9. But until I get my apology, it's going to be no, no, no from now on. But I feel we're making progress. So, and in the celebration of Diwali, we're going to say yes to number 9. When it comes to, I think it's what, number 7, or the one with the dealing with the improving, improving the accessibility. Sorry. Uh, anyway, okay. One thing with the city, when you guys are doing these projects to make it really nice, you're making it even harder for those of us who are in a chair, and I don't think you realize it. I wish you guys, when you're doing this stuff, that you would actually consult people in chairs, because you put all this beautiful rocks and everything, but then you make the call button to where we have to go over these rocks to hit the call button, and then we have to try to come back. And I can send a video to all of you, if that would help, to show you how all these things that seem beautiful in progress to get accessibility are actually creating more of a hindrance. Sometimes I'd rather deal with the bumpy, jagged sidewalks that exist than to deal with these improvements, because you're not doing it from the point of view of people in chairs. And mind you, the city, I go through chair tires, you go through hard tires because of these streets. So I would really ask you to fix that. And as far as the median, I want to say no. I mean, yes, I want to help medians, but I want you to, whoever is in charge of taking care of medians, they have to do it, because the Church of Scientology in North Hollywood promised to take care of the median by Burbank and Anderson, and they have yet. They don't. It's a mess. It's a hot mess. And I think it's disgusting that people want to adopt a median to have their name attached to it and make, oh, we're so great in the community, but then it's horrible. It's horribly kept. Lots of trash. They don't keep their promise with it. So you have to be careful. You have to do follow-up when you let people adopt these medians, because it's absolutely ridiculous, right? It should be nice, especially since they have billions of dollars. They could do it nice, but they do not. So they lied to the community about it, and now we're paying the price with the ugly median.
General public comment?
Okay. Well, I always like to say hi first, to Smoke and Scam. We're glad they're here, seeing all the shenanigans that go on here, so we appreciate that. I'm here because I want to say that, again, with the Church of Scientology, they had a permit for Saturday and Sunday, but they started setting up on Friday, and magically when the police went and asked them for a permit, they showed some other secondary permit, and they said there's permits for the event and then a separate permit for the street closure, and that's not how it works. There's nowhere that I can find in the city that they had a permit for Friday. And so this stuff has to stop. And they also have to stop because they still were using their slave wages. People were making slave wages anywhere from $0 to $47 a week for 110 hours per week. We see them doing it. It's illegal. There's no religious exemption on city property. Thankfully, because we are a city, right, that we support our unions and we support people making real wages. Okay, so thank you.
Ryan, he's in the bathroom taking a shit.
No, yes.
No. He likes to lay on the. I have a thick carpet
Yeah,
over the shower, and he likes to lay on it.
you're a balloon. Yeah, go. Hello, boy, you nasty. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the hole. It's all good.
We went to the city attorney's office because I was going into some convicted sex offenders that were on board
You gotta go more into it.
interviews to have them removed. And that toxic little bitch said, I'm being
I'm not
racist.
believing this is. Yeah, you got OD and you have it. I'm really
Because of CD Park,
kidding.
that piece of shit mother.
Oh, my fucking buddy. This might be it. That's it. Yeah. Okay, see, you know, I don't know about music. So, you had to leave. You had to come back. Yeah, I want to do that. Sometimes we really like that. I mean, this is very, so what was going on? Okay, I coughed up, I coughed up. It's a dry out. Hello, blue. Yeah, I can live in camera. Yeah, maybe I did. He got rid of some. Make it all black. Yeah, oh, me neither. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, me neither. This is very good. No, man, that's very good. No, that is bloody. Yeah, let me do that on black. Yeah, because beside it, dehydrated, look at that. And that's about to say it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, might as well watch it. Okay, thank you, Steve. Both of us prefer to get into it. I mean, I always have. But, at home, I got stuff behind, but like I said, with the vehicle runs out, then one vehicle got to slow. Then Skip has some butts I got fast. Then I'm the only one fast coming home. And one time, there was a rebuy junk cars back there. So, yeah. Yeah, just really got to figure it. Mhm. Yeah, well, there's nothing, my wife surprised me. She said, no, they're turning down the wrong email address on mine. Didn't even look like it. But I think it's both on the phone. Yeah. And, yeah, and the key is that get a big thing, the circle.
And I can try and get it too. I don't want to use it back. Well, I see other cats. Probably that's all. No. Oh. Here's that. You should have it. Oh, it's an invited power. It's just an invited. I'm just a something else to say about it. If I was in his power, if he didn't power, you're me. Their power is like you two all the way back. If he did, his body was all.
Yeah, something doesn't work, you know, right? And then, yeah. And I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's still. Okay, really weird. Kind of worthwhile. I don't think so. I didn't really look at it or anything. I don't know so many people that like functional. I'm like, you know what? Whatever, send me another one. Yeah. After a certain time, you know, art started. I didn't set them when the art was, however, when I used this one, you know. You said it before. So I'm like, okay, so this is more. I hated it. I didn't know that. Most of them learning to filter.
No.我操！不，此时此在有人说，哦，那是爱好者，